Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again. Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.
Welcome. Good morning. Morning. So here we go again. Anyway, just do a bit. So, and if you haven't seen this series before, started it about a week ago, maybe. It's a skin front end for a starts life at FT-891 Tranceiver. This is a ham radio thing, and they're able to control the radio these days with cat control. So it's basically a USB back and forth, connect to your computer or tablet to the radio itself, and you're telling it to do things that you can normally do from the front of the radio, but you can't always do everything at once. So, and it's some stuff you can't do. So this one, sometimes I make stuff that's a solution looking for a problem, but this time around it's not that way. It's a little problem looking for a solution. There are already some solutions out there, probably a lot of solutions out there, a lot of ones that never made the grade, or people just made for themselves and they haven't distributed it or shared it, things like that, maybe. So anyway, this one is for the public, for the amateur, feeding back into the community. So this one will, don't know if it'll be any use or any better use or whatever, but at least it'll be free. Free as in, what do they call it? Well, actually both types of free. Free as in free coffee, and free as in open source. Yeah, so everyone can see the code. So it's gonna, as soon as I got it to an appreciable level with the buttons. Let me just quickly see if I've got audio. I suppose we better check. Yeah. So once we've got a certain amount of it done, we'll just release the executable. But the code, we'll have to create a GitHub repository for it, so you can look at the code, and if you're that way inclined, you could probably clone it or fork it and add to it. Anyway, so what else do I see envisaging happening? So this cat control, for the YAESU at least, I think you can go across radios with it. It's the same kind of command, I think. If it isn't, then it's no big deal. We'll just create a subset of commands for each kind of radio. So basically, we'll, like, I wouldn't mind one for my FT-710, and also for my FT-510D. So this is the YAESU FT-891. So it'll be nice if I could have them all on the screen at once, in sort of like a rack. We could create some kind of artificial rack that similar to, not a server rack, that's a bit ugly, but maybe based on this. Maybe based on this. Let me just get it together. So I designed this bracket to go on it, this cage. Actually, it doesn't stay put. Why doesn't it stay put? Oh, it does now. Right, so imagine I've got this. Now this is square. It's flat. So you could put one radio in this, another one on top, another one on top of that. In software, so you could just, yeah, I don't know, make a kind of rack. Or you could just leave them free floating and you just put, they sort of dock. Probably docking is the key. Yeah, make them dock. So you got this and you just dock them. I suppose we'd have to somehow publish the fact that it's a type of software, and maybe just position them or dock them or whatever you want to do with them. So today, what we're going to do today then is what we've got so far. Actually, let's just show you what we've got so far. Let me just run it up. So this is the one we got so far. Hang on, let me just put that over top of there so we don't see both. So what we got so far is this front here. So we can spin the dial, and we've got the radio attached. So the radio's attached. Anyway, we've got a little bit going on here. I will have a nice Sunday, thank you. Anyway, so we've created this ability to scan here. So 452. This is your threshold, TH threshold. And this, when we're scanning, this is the signal strength that we're going to store numbers or store frequencies. I think we can afford to go down a bit. We'll go 60. So I'm on 252, so I'll just do a scan here. So we've got that there, but what we haven't got, once we finish scanning, we can pick them out. I can follow it down, and anywhere you get a peak, there's probably a station. There's probably a station here somewhere. I've got a few things. I need to make that frequency like this with the dots, so we'll sort that out. Okay, and I don't know whether leading zeros down there, maybe. And I don't know whether to make this UI the same colour. So instead of having, that shows you the full extent, maybe we'll black that out some, grey it out. Need to make the UI the same, so these, we can probably get away with these being that colour. And then these need to be probably like the same as that. Yeah, and maybe these a little bit more transparent. Just need to know where it is without too much. And these are okay probably. So what I'm going to have to do today is once this is finished scanning like it's done now, you can sort of click on it. Any high peaks and sort of see if there's anybody there. Like there's someone there. You can still tune them. Right, so these ones here,
the weather for here it is cloudy today, from time to time it rains.
So what would be nice if you could scan them.
in the morning.
We've got the scan routine. I just didn't make it so sort of scan, go on it, dwell on it, and scan it. But also,
Thank you for responding to my call.
you might want to search through them first, then scan. So we need to highlight it. So we probably need to double click on it like that. Multiple selections, or a little tick box here. Or if you right click on it, it highlights it to say it's going to be included. Or you raise your thresholds. You might want to browse around a few. Say, oh, I want the guy at 240, number 189, and you go around and you find another one. And you want 189, 142. So it's that one. Then you got to go find another one, maybe. And then so you highlight it, or probably tick it, a little toggle tick. And then once you've finished, you'll have a little scan button here. So you just click scan now or scan, and you've got another one of these for the dwell time. So we've got threshold, we'll have another one of them for dwell time, and a scan button. So then it's like a scanner, it's like scan. And then if you get one, so your new list, the ones you're scanning, this will change for the new list once you hit scan. Let's just shut that down a minute. So once you hit scan, it starts scanning. The list will be changed. Well, if you haven't highlighted any, it'll just scan the entire list that was generated. If you've ticked any, it'll only copy those to the new list, which it's then going to dwell on and scan. Yeah. And I also want a button that finds us a clear frequency. Now, you'd want a little option toggle, which you click on to say, I want a voice section or a CW section. I want a clear channel. So some of these you have to have little tiny buttons. You can option box. These buttons are going to be used for other things, but on screen it's all to do with scanning. So if you want to scan, I want to scan for stations, or I want to scan for a free channel. And obviously free channel, it'll find some free channels, like somewhere. If it's telephony, it'll be in that area. If it's CW, it'll be in that area, whichever one you've clicked on. Default to be in SSW. It'll default to, obviously if you're on the 40 meter, it'll default to upper sideband. 20 meter, yeah, 40 meter will be lower sideband, and so on and so forth. It'll default, but you can override it if you want to. So basically, it's good. Tell you what, let's tune off that. That's annoying, isn't it? Let's find someone to listen to. So I just want to do that to make to finish this bit off. But then we need a tab control. We need to be able to toggle. Maybe this button will toggle the screen, because I don't want to see all this if I'm not scanning or not searching for stuff. You know, so we'll toggle that and it'll hide this out the way. Press it again, it'll bring it back, but you toggle through a set of menus for doing different things. This will just be one of them. So you always get your frequency and your transmit barcode. So if I was to key up now, you'd see it. So it changes the meter over, so you always get that. And so we want to make this a self-contained little thing, but we want rid of it when we're not using it. Just want to bring it in off the button. So we've got 3 bands in there at the minute, so we need a way of altering the bands. And then we've got to do at some point the notch filter and the noise blanker and whatever digital reduction. So we'll probably toggle this and it'll come up with a load of plus minus stuff and an indicator showing whereabouts. The notch filter is a simple graphic, and you would just click plus and minus, and then you can obviously activate it and deactivate it. So when you finish, you just toggle it off again, or leave it on if you. So the next screen will do all the noise reduction. So what we want to do is just above here, above this button, just above this button, we want a status of what it's currently assigned to. So scanning button, or scan, and then change it again, it'll go to filter, and so on and so forth. It won't be that difficult. It's just a matter of getting the controls to appear in this area here. And also, at some point, we need to get the VFO working, so we can, instead of doing it up on the rig, we can do it here. And we've got to animate this AF control. And this one, don't know what we're going to do with that yet. Maybe I'll use that to alter the current control, yeah. So whichever one's highlighted, maybe we'll sort that out. So the off button. So today I wanted to do just highlight the buttons as well, and a transport control. And somehow I've got to do the LED, the red, green, the blue LED. That needs to be done. And even fancy at some point trying to decode Morse through the microphone. We're already using the microphone on I've got some speech recognition on my other software, so we can use the microphone. We can even use it while we're streaming, it shares it. So the microphone, if you just happen to be on a Morse channel, we've got no Morse, we've got some data. Alright, we've got a bit of data. Let's just try, see if we can pick any Morse on the other one. So, basically you want to write a little algorithm that will try and decode the Morse from the microphone. So what we don't want to do is, at this stage, we're not sampling audio. We haven't got an audio interface on this radio, so it just needs to listen into the background and take the Morse. And you can use probably a practice oscillator as well and take the Morse. So basically you've got the ability just to decode the Morse. You never find any Morse when you want it. Right, Morse code, where are we? No Morse code. Okay. Plenty of whatever that is. Anyway, let's get on with some work then. Right, what I'm going to do first, I think because it's fresh in my mind, so when you hover over this, I don't know, I mean I'm going to put a little bit of a blue tint, at least when you click on it, so because at the minute you press it and nothing happens. Well, it does, but it doesn't show you anything's happened. So we'll get that out of the way as soon as I've got some code in the offing for that. Right, let's close that down. See, I've just closed it. Right, okay. Alright, there we go then. So, I'm going to go over to this bit. Okay, so there's the the screen. So which one I'm going to do first? I suppose we'll do the A one first. A button. As soon as what's it doing? Right, so here's the A button. So we've got a preview mouse down. We need to include something else. So we need a mouse down. So we just need to make the, we don't need to do what it's asking for. I've got you. So well, I've got a little bit of code here. So what I'm going to do is go to the A button, which is somewhere here. There it is. There's your mouse down. Right. If is scanning, request to stop, so it doesn't matter. Let's put this in there. So we'll try that for now. It's already got a rectangle. Oh, Phil equals new solid brush equals rectangle sender. Okay, try to let's see what that is. I don't think that'll work. We'll try it. Ready? We'll give it a try. That's only part of it. That won't release it back again. I don't know if this will change anything. Yeah, because I haven't got a rectangle in it. Hang on, I haven't actually put a rectangle, in the canvas. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We won't do that. We'll tell it it's a canvas. Right, it's a canvas C, and we're gonna make the sender equal a canvas. So basically cast it into a canvas. So there's your canvas. Oh, there is no fill. So we want background equals new solid color brush. So I'll just change the opacity of it, a grey background. And yeah, so that should do for that. And it won't undo it yet, but let's just see if it manages to do it. So it should put a darker shadow over top of the button when we've, I think that's mouse down. Right, let's see it. Yeah, so it did. It did, but it's staying on, which is normal. Like, yeah, it's staying on. So it did do it. So what we need now is a mouse up event in there. So we've got this event. We need to create another one. That's a mouse down, and we also want a mouse up event. Preview. We're going to do a preview mouse up, and this will be a preview mouse up. Right. So we're going to go to the definition. I tell you what, we're not using one of those yet, but we'll just copy this out. Keep them together. So mouse down, mouse up. Preview mouse up. Alright, and we don't need to do anything with the station at the minute. So that can go. I just want to return the colour back to transparent. We can do colours. Transparent. Colours dot transparent. There we go. Okay, so that makes it slightly opaque, and this sends it back again. Is that enough? That might be enough. Let's try it. Yeah, so I better click on it and just give it a little bit of a highlight. Right, here we go. Yeah. It's not changing it back, is it? Right, so it's not changing it back. That's weird. Right, so preview mouse up. Why is it not doing anything? So canvas as a sender, background is a new solid transparent. Let's put that together. That together. Now, is it even firing it? So we've got the mouse. Oh, we're doing. We started scanning, so maybe. Oh, yeah. Once we get into there, we're stopping it working. Right, let's just see if that is what's causing it, because we're stopping it. We're going on to something else. It's an async thing. Right, let's just see. Let's get the button working without the running of the program. If that's the case, then that's going to be a little bit of an issue. No, still staying. Okay, that's fair enough. Right, that's good. That saves that bit of trouble. So we're making the background. Right, so we're changing the background directly. That's weird. So mouse up. All fill from brush is transparent. Oh, brush is transparent. Why is it using brush is transparent? Okay. Something I'm missing here. Tell you what. Let's just put a little thing on that in case we're picking up the wrong info. So, mouse down. Which one are we using? Mouse down for that, yeah. So mouse up. It's exactly the same, isn't it? Thought that was exactly the same, but let's have a look. It's the same, isn't it? No difference. So that's not the reason. Yeah, not sure about that. Let's make it pink. Pink. Don't know what's going on there. That's a bit of a strange one. So it's not returning. Right, so my preview mouse up, not firing. Very common. Does not fire because the mouse capture is lost or the pointer leaves the rectangle while pressed. You use left button down, mouse leave, capture the mouse. Could it be something like that, that I've left the triangle? No, I've not left. Right, so I've not left the triangle. Right, let me just copy this here, give it to ChatGPT. Almost certain the canvas is not receiving the mouse up because it never captured the mouse. Canvas with no background initially can behave inconsistently for hit testing. Try this. Canvas. So it's, yeah, then the preview mouse up. Oh, release capture. So, oh, capture mouse. Okay, so we'll capture the mouse. Sender. Right, let's capture the mouse there. Then release the mouse. Release the mouse there. Morning, morning, Andy. Morning, Dave. How you doing? Where are we? How you doing? How are you doing, mate? You okay? You awake? Yeah, I got up about an hour ago, I think. Something like that. Doing a bit more on it. Right, let's just try this then, see if this works. Now this might stop me dragging, but I don't really want to be dragging while I'm pressing a button anyway, so shouldn't really matter. So I can drag. Okay. Right, so that seemed to... You're good, yeah. I'm alright, yeah. That's not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm lucky. I might have been a bit sad the last couple of weeks. So basically, I'll let you know. My mother passed away recently, so we're gonna go and bury her on Thursday. But anyway, that's beside the thing. You know, what I mean? It's one of them, isn't it? She was 92, so fair play. Right, so we're going to change this not to pink but back to transparent. Hopefully we'll see a tint when we've got the mouse down. Well, we'll see. Let's have a look. No. So we were getting that until we captured the mouse. Maybe we've got to change it before we capture the mouse. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Right, okay, that was weird. Yeah, she is in a better place, yeah. Definitely in a better place. What's happened to my screen? Oh. My dispatcher. Definitely in a better place. Yeah. Right, so what am I doing now? Well, it's took me over to that, hasn't it? So this is firing. It's doing. Hang on. It's took me onto a different area. Here it is. There we go. Back again. So that wasn't the answer. So let's undo that. Put that back where it was. Yeah. So it's no longer capturing. So let me take the C capture off and release. Oh, hang on, let's have a quick look over here. So release the capture, then set the background. Yeah, it's all in the right way. Oh, I got my tuner handy and it turned out great. I've put it behind my monitor. It's standing on its edge behind the monitor because the lead is short and I haven't fastened it to the rigs. If I do that, it'll be too low. It'll be sat down here, and because the leads are only this long, so I can't keep it too far. So I have to put it around the back of the monitor. But for now, it doesn't matter because I mean it's still doing the tuning, so I can basically transmit on the band now with that HF360 fiberglass vertical I got in the garden. It's only about 6 feet up in the air on a pole. Yeah. Right. So let's have a look. That's it. Oh, it went dark when I released it. That's that problem. Yeah, I saw that then. I clicked it, mouse down. Right, let me just say it. So you don't see the thing, because immediately when I let go, at the same time it changes. So I'll just put the mouse down. Tell you what, let's get this over here so you can see the mouse down. Only changes to button to semi-transparent grey when preview mouse up is triggered. That confirms the issue is blocking the seek stage active station. No, it's not, because I took that out. No, it's not. No, I took that out. I commented out the seek active station. It still did it. Event routing. Alright, so preview mouse down can fail to arrive in the same element. Use left mouse button down, left mouse button up. Well, I can't do that. I could use preview. Preview left mouse button down. Hit test visible false. If your canvas contains child elements, no, it hasn't got any child elements. Alright, hang on. Right, let's show it what we've got. Well, you've got all the code now, so it's probably the canvas does not reliably behave like a button control for mouse unless it captures the mouse. Right, we'll try it. I'll try it, but I think it's going to bubble down to the lower canvas. I think that'll bubble down to the lower canvas. We'll give it a try. Mouse left button down. So right, okay. Mind you, I did have release capture off. Yeah. Right, let's try it like that. See what's going on. Ah, I got it left down. It took a little while. It's not releasing back again. Okay. Let's try and capture the mouse. So it didn't do it straight away. Let's take off this for a bit. Alright, so we won't make it do anything other than change the colour of the mouse for now. No change. No change. So, oh. There's no change when we capture the mouse. Right, I think we better do it with a rectangle. And make the rectangle transparent. So that we're going on. So we'll forget about the capture and the release. Try it one more time without any of that. I'm not sure if it's even firing now because it's got probably go straight through to the bottom canvas. So it is firing it. So what we're going to do is search for the children of it. So we're going to put a rectangle in. That's a bit of a pain when we've got a rectangle already. That's a weird one. So we're transparent. Yeah, we're transparent. That's it. That didn't really do anything. Let's change it back again. Right, so go back to preview. Right, I didn't do anything, so it's not the fact that it's doing that. So we're going back to transparent, that's fine, but it isn't firing. Weird. Canvas sender. That maybe I need it handled. No, I don't know. That should work, but it's not working. So let's create a rectangle then, if we have to. Let's try a rectangle. Let's just move that up. Give us some more space. Right. So we're going to put a rectangle in the canvas. So a rectangle, okay, let's have a rectangle. Fill will be transparent. Width and height is going to be the same. Width and height is the same. Right, that's the end of that. So we've got that, and we're going to put the, so it's transparent. We don't want it to receive mouse events, I don't think. Hit test, visible, false. So it's the same width and height. We haven't specified canvas left or top, so it should just be default. Yeah, it's the same there, look, as that. Yeah, that's good. It's the same. So it's transparent. Our background is transparent. The rectangle fill is transparent at the minute. So then we've got to go over here and change this to a rectangle. Cast it into a rectangle. Send it as a rectangle, so it should find the rectangle within, maybe. Or it might moan, and the fill is what we need to change. So transparent there, so we need to do a similar thing over here. So create a new rectangle and make it equal the sender's rectangle. And we've got to change the fill. Alright, so let's give that a go. Let's try that. This is no, so it's not liking something. What is it not liking now? Preview, mouse down, preview, mouse up. Oh, okay. I've got rid of the preview, mouse down, preview, mouse up. There we go. Right, this is normally you'd have a proper button control, and it's got default attributes that make it click. Right, so it didn't like the fact unable to cast the object of type canvas to type rectangle. So we need to need a little thing to find a dependency property. Right, so it did tell me the rectangle, so I made it a canvas. So let's find the bit where it used to be a rectangle. Still a canvas. We want a bit where it was a rectangle. It just show me an example using a rectangle. It's going back a bit, isn't it? Mouse leave. No, it's none of that. Yeah, rectangle. Oh, so I've got to put the mouse event in the rectangle. Hang on, let's have a look at the XAML. Yeah, I've got to move it out the canvas, put it into the rectangle. And I've told it to ignore, yeah. Hit test visible, right, okay, we could sort that out. Right, so we're going to go back to here, and we need to move this preview mouse up, down into the rectangle, but we need to, hang on, it's getting, move the hit test visible off, and let's just put that. Like that. It's a bit of a weird stuff going on here. Anyway, right. So we'll use that, and it won't be canvas. It'll be rectangle or canvas rectangle. No. A button rectangle. Oh dear. We don't have to do that, but if we don't do it now, we'll forget to do it. Then when we do diagnostics, we're not going to be able to work it out months later. Yeah, so then we'll change these to rectangle as well. Okay, and this probably will make no difference, but let's see. We've hardly changed anything other than put a rectangle in it. So there's to be the rectangle sending itself to this thing, right? So dark there, I've let go, nothing's happened, so it's exactly the same. Right, so we need to change these to mouse down. Mouse up. Let's try that. Normally you'd have a button. I mean, we could make a button in there, but yeah, we're not really going that far with a button. Alright, let's see if we can get this working. If not, we'll revert back and do something else with it. No, let's put the capture back in it. We'll try one last thing. Let's do the mouse capture again. If we can find it, where has it gone? Yeah, capture. And release mouse capture. We'll try it. So we'll capture the mouse there. We'll release it here. Release mouse capture. They've changed the wording. Release, capture the mouse and release the mouse capture. Someone must have gone for their tea break when they named that. Anyway, let's have a go. I don't think this will work, so if it doesn't, we'll have to probably use a real button. That's not doing shit. Okay, so that's not going to work, is it? So none of those are working. Let's try that's one last thing. I'll try mouse. Right, we'll try mouse left button down. Mouse left button up. I'll try this as a last resort before we change the idea of how we're doing it. Okay, let's try this. I don't think it'll make much difference. I think we need to find its dependency property, probably. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Nah. Okay. Right. Let's get back to what we add. Where is it? Undo, Control Z. Control and Z. Let's get this back to preview. Mouse up, mouse down. Alright, we've got preview, mouse up, mouse down. Yeah. And then we need to Control Z. Sometimes it leads you up a garden path. So yeah, let's put the get rid of the rectangle. Rectangle didn't make no difference at all. Waste of a control. There we go. So we're back to what we had before. And we need to keep going. Take it back to a canvas. Okay, so we're back to the canvas. So that didn't make any difference at all. Let's see if we can build it up. Build errors, what's it missing now? Preview, mouse down, preview, mouse up. Yeah, we've done the same thing again. Well, there we go. Right, so hold it down, it goes dark. Let go, it stays dark. Same problem. Yeah, so anyway, we're back to as it was, so we haven't changed anything. So we need to, it's not the actual canvas, not the rectangle, it's something else. Right, let's try Gemini. Seeing as ChatGPT led us up a garden path. There we go, Gemini. Gemini's been a bit better recently. I have a problem with mouse button mouse click events. Mouse click events in C# Windows Presentation Foundation. Can I give you the XAML and code behind? Forgot the N. Should say yes. Right. Keep an eye out for common null backgrounds or handle events. Is hit test visible? Well, yeah, it is visible because I've been clicking it before. It does click and start the program. Just trying to change the colour. Right, let's give it the XAML first. So let's paste in the XAML. here is the XAML. I will then paste the code behind. If you don't tell it this, it'll go ahead and give you answers before you've finished. Alright, now the code behind this here. Tell you what, let me that's not the right one. There it is. So I'll give it that, so it doesn't say it's this that's causing it. Right, now this. So what? Let's see what Mama has to say about the subject. Looks, but they are a very common trap. Likely culprit: the transparent disappearance. Set the background to colours transparent, while background equals transparent. Allows the canvas to receive mouse clicks. Sometimes dynamically reassign it in code behind, especially if the mouse moves even a pixel during the click, can cause the element to lose capture. However, the mouse common issue with preview events is event handling. If you have other elements inside the canvas, like label, the preview event tunnels down from the canvas to the child. If any logic elsewhere marks the event as handled, might never appear to. Yeah, I'm not marking it as handled. Right. Recommended fixes: instead of colours transparent, try using a very nearly invisible brush if you find the click drops when you release. Okay, could try that. I don't see any difference, but yeah, so yeah, we can do that. Capture the mouse. If you want to ensure the mouse up always fires on the canvas, even if user moves their mouse outside. Capture the mouse. Well, I'm not moving it, so maybe it moved a pixel. Could try that before we do it. And see if it is that. So we can always add capture the mouse. Mouse capture. Force all mouse capture equals null. That's weird. That's a different command it's using there. Why use the preview? If there are specific reasons you're using preview mouse down, tunneling instead of the standard bubbling. Preview events travel from the window down to the control. Right, I've submitted my XAML, so you should be able to see. The child control even knows it was clicked. Down, yeah, I could do that. Right, so what was the first thing it said? Right, don't make it transparent. Okay, let's make it from colors RGB. Just make it 1, so very transparent. I don't think this will make the blindest bit of difference. We'll give it a go. There's a definite delay. So if I start it again. Right, I'm going to tell you when I click it. Right, I'm clicking it now. There's a definite delay, and I'm letting go now. And I've not moved the mouse or nothing. So yeah, as I thought, it'll make the blindest bit of difference. Right, so that didn't make a difference. Well, we didn't capture the mouse. Let's try what they're saying. It's a different command. I don't think that's the right one. And that comes after this sender. Right, so let's try it. It does actually recognise that capture. Okay, so it's capturing the whole mouse entirely. Okay, and then we want the mouse release, mouse capture, null. It's probably just another way of doing the same thing, I thought. Right, I don't think that will make any difference. We'll give it a go. Oh dear, it's getting cold. What's going on? It's not that cold, is it? Right, mouse down now. Not even changing now. Mouse up, nothing. Mouse down. Not a damn thing now happening. Right, okay. So what I'll do, so I can't directly change it from, well I can do, I need to make it into a new, yeah, if it's not updating the UI, it's clicking the, right, I know what to do. Right, the event is firing, but the UI not changing. Can you wrap it in some kind of thread independent. Right. If the event is thrown, you confirm the code runs, but you're slightly hitting a thread affinity issue with the UI dispatcher bottleneck. UI thread can modify visual properties like background. If your comment out this station seat light is running in the for heavy operation, no, it's not even running. The solution, use the dispatcher. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Use the dispatcher. Oh, for the station. No, I need a dispatcher for this. No, it's not what I want. YAESU might be stuck. Q. Right, you can see I'm not running. Right, so that might work. Yeah. That's the one that might work. Right, that might work. I think I've used that before. So let's put that in there. Right, so it doesn't know what it does know what dispatcher is. Okay. So that'll do for that. So we'll take that one out of there. And we'll bring another dispatcher back here, and we'll replace that code with transparent. Yeah, because you can do an action as well. I've done an action before when the UI doesn't change. Right, so take that one out of there. Let's see what happens now. Because it's definitely clicking. It's just not updating the UI. Right, let's give that a go. Mouse down now. We've got a delay. Mouse up now. Nothing. Right, let's confirm it's actually giving us some mouse up, mouse down events. Console right line. Mouse down. And then we want mouse up. Okay, let's just make sure that second one's firing. There's a hell of a delay. I don't know why. That's weird. Right. So look down here and we've got a somewhere down here. On the output we should have had a mouse up, mouse down. I don't see it. Right, hang on. Let's put some information on it so we can see it. Can't see it. Can't see it with all the other stuff going on. Alright, here we go. There's bugger all happening. I didn't see anything there with the arrows on. No, there's nothing there. So it's not sending any of this. Preview mouse up. Mouse button event args. It's funny, it activates it before and deactivates it. Preview mouse down, preview mouse up, down. It's transparent. It's funny why it won't execute that. Let's get rid of let's put that back and get rid of this a minute. And put that back. Get rid of this dispatcher in a minute. Right, let's see if it fires now, because I was using it to start the search, so it's got to be firing, surely. Strange, maybe the mouse up has done something to it. Right, so if I click that now and let go and stop it. I didn't see any arrows. That is the most strangest thing there is. It's not there, is it? It's definitely not there. No, it's definitely not there. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do then. We'll stop the scanning. Yeah, we'll stop this dispatcher. Right, we've got a serial loop. So we'll stop the serial loop and see what happens. Start the serial loop, we'll stop it permanently. Right, stop the serial loop. Or we won't start it at all. Start the serial loop. Stop the loop. Right, just highlight these out. See if this has got anything to do with Metro, need the startup. Oh. Right, so we don't need to highlight them too. So when the Windows is loaded, it's doing this. Just take that out of there for a minute. And see what happens. So it won't scan. Let's see if it'll detect the click, the colour change. Right, here we go. No, there was a delay still, and we're getting the click now. So we got the mouse down then. We're not getting the mouse up. Mouse down, no mouse up. Mouse down, no mouse up. Mouse down, no mouse up. So there's a delay in getting the mouse down. I wonder why there's a delay still, even though we're not doing anything. Right, hitting it now. 3, 2, 1. There's definite delay. So there's a weirdness going on anyway. Right, what's this weirdness going on? Maybe I'm streaming? I don't know. No, it shouldn't be nothing to do with that. There's nothing running off the back. Enable drag through. That's weird because I got it clicking. It executes the code. All I wanted was a bit of graphic on it. It's not that important, but don't just abandon it now. Once we've gone on that route. Right, let's put that back so it still didn't fix it, so it's not the reason. We're not using a dispatch timer anymore. Right, okay. So let's get back down to here. So, there we go. We're back here again. So it's not firing this at all. It's definitely not doing it. Doing a mouse down, but no mouse up. Now you could even put I'll put a wait state there, so if it sees a mouse up, it'll ask me to continue the program. Pause the program. So it definitely doesn't see it. So if I click that now, ready? It's changed. If I let go, the program should have paused, but it's not. It's not firing that at all. Yeah, now if I do the other way around, if I go here, it should, so it'll prove this one's firing, but it is anyway because it's, right, mouse down now, 3, 2, 1, yeah, it's come up there, continue. So it's definitely firing that, and it's definitely not firing this. Preview mouse up. I wonder if I've got 2 of these. Let me just make sure I've spelt it right, that we're not executing a totally different one. Preview mouse up. Preview mouse up. Yeah, it's not liking it. Not liking it. This is what happens, you get stuck on stuff. You can spend hours on something. You never see this at the end. So down, up. Should be sending it back because it's stuck on now. Right. So let's use something else then. Let's find a different mouse command. So we've got mouse down, mouse enter, mouse leave. Mouse left button down, mouse left button up. Mouse button, mouse up, mouse wheel. Okay, let's do all of them. Which one should we start with? Mouse left button up. Okay, I'll just give it the same one for now. Shouldn't really matter, even though it's not the right one, but it doesn't matter. Let's see if we can get it to fire on at least one of them. I've got a feeling it won't make a difference which one we use. Right, so it goes dark after a while. Let go, nothing. So click it, let go, nothing. So it is firing the mouse down, I can see it, but there's no mouse up. Okay, no mouse up. So we'll change this to something else. Mouse down. Mouse smooth, mouse leave. Now the mouse leave and anything to do with it. Preview. Left mouse button up. Okay, let's try it again. It's weird. Yeah, because using a canvas, see what you can do is put all your coordinates in and check the coordinates and do a mouse up down on one single element. Nah, it's not doing it. So if I keep clicking, it shows you mouse down, but never shows you a mouse up. Okay, let's try another one. Let's try a mouse leave. Mouse leave. Let's try a mouse leave. What errors? No overload. What? Probably wants to see a different. Hang on. Wants to see a different. No, it's still the same thing. Oh, mouse event args. Sometimes it'll use different mouse button event args, yeah. So it's using slightly different, yeah, mouse event args. So okay, let's just put that little lot into there, and it's got its own little thing there. Yeah, I've done a lot of work but without the canvas. Don't use the canvas, so we're starting to use canvas. Maybe that was a mistake. So it goes dark. Oh, look at that. It's firing it, look. Yeah, mouse down. I should get some mouse ups as well. Can't see any mouse ups, but it's doing it. Okay, so in that case we will use mouse leave. Hang on, let's get rid of one of these. I'm not leaving it, am I? I'm not actually leaving it. I'm staying over the mouse. This is crazy. Right, mouse down. mouse let go. That's weird. I'm not doing mouse leave. It's quick though, coming back. What? I thought that the mouse leave would just be... Anyway, so let's try another one here. A mouse down. Just use a mouse down. Mouse up, mouse down. Who gives a damn? As long as it does the trick. Mouse event args. Right, let's give that a go. Oh. Hang on. Mouse leave. Mouse up. No. That's the wrong one. I've done the wrong one. So we'll get rid of that one. And we'll do this one. Mouse down. Mouse down. We're doing a mouse. I could use a mouse up. We'll leave that for now. Right, let's see if we can get this to do straight away. Mouse down, mouse leave. We'll change that for mouse up in a minute if this works. Right. I want an immediate push because as soon as I let go it immediately changed it. Right, so if I click, still a delay. There's immediate up. Why is there such a delay? So if I click it, nothing happens. Right, so I'm clicking it now. 3, 2, 1. I'm letting go now. Clicking it now. There, 3, 2, 1. Letting go now. So if I just hover over it and go, nothing happens. So there's definitely a delay between the... But the mouse click is working. Hang on. So it's... So I've got a mouse down and a mouse leave. This could drive you crazy, couldn't it? And this dispatcher's not needed. So we'll get rid of that. Because it didn't do anything. Right. Okay. So we want to sort this mouse down. The mouse leave is quick. So what else can we put in? Mouse down, mouse enter, mouse leave. Mouse left button down. Let's try that. I think we tried this already. We've tried this already, but yeah, I think we've tried this already. So mouse left button down, mouse button. No, it doesn't like that. Mouse, what's different about that? Or did it like it? Oh, it did like it. So okay, so it did like it. Okay, so we're using a different thing. So I've got our original problem of it not firing up quickly. Well, we've cured the one problem of it changing back again, but so there's a delay. No delay on releasing it. Right, let's stop the scanning. from starting. Stop the scanning in case that's backing it up. Right, no, still delay. Right, 3, 2, 1, click. So if I just go there and click, you won't see anything. I've never seen that before, ever. So it's not the fact that it's doing the serial events. I've never ever seen that. That is weird. Very strange. That is strange. Right, let's see if it knows what the delay is. Right, I better paste it in, paste in what I've got. So that made no difference there. That's done. Let's keep it the same. Right, okay. Can we do mouse up? Mouse up. Mouse up. Mouse up. I don't like the fact that we're doing a mouse leave. Right, okay. Just see what we got now. Oh. No, it won't work. Alright. Mouse up, not firing. Mouse leave firing. Come on, use your brain to see what's going on. The reason mouse up isn't firing but mouse leave is because of mouse capture. When you click the canvas, your code starts running. If your mouse moves even a single pixel, no, it didn't move. Mouse capture, that doesn't work. Right, inside the scanning loop. No. Tried all that. Anything else? Doesn't resolve it. The behavior that often kill mount Z order hit testing event suppression by child element. Mouse leaf is firing, but mouse up isn't. Or logically stealing the mouse from the canvas mid-click. The ghost overlay hit test issue. If you have any other elements like label, no, I've got nothing there. Defined after the button canvas. Even if they are invisible, they can block mouse and yeah, I've tried all that. The whole problem if canvas contains a label or border and you click the text of the label, the preview event fires might be swallowed by the child element. There is no child element. If the UI thread deadlocks isn't changing, it's called but you don't see it. It's basically because the UI thread is too busy to render the frame. Try forcing a UI. I've tried the dispatcher. Await yield dispatcher. Force the eye to render the colour change before moving on. Right, I could try that. Right, I could try that. That's an easy put in. Was that before or after the change? After. Right. Okay. Right, let's just try that. I don't know. It's getting long-winded now, that, so it's probably easy just to put a control in. Right, so that's no longer firing the up. Oh, it didn't do it because I changed the... Yeah, it needs to be mouse leave for some reason. Don't know why. Unless we need to put the same thing in the other bit. Right, so mouse down, mouse leave. This is crazy stuff. Right, so let's see what happens now. Yeah, it's not doing the thing. Something weird going on there. Right, that is weird. Okay, so this is firing straight away, but this is doing shit, not anything. So we're gonna do this. So we're sending it's set in the background. It's taking its time. I don't get it. Doesn't make any... Yeah, it's crazy. So before we were just using the mouse down and starting it off and doing no animation. We aren't doing anything here. Yeah, don't know, that's crazy. Okay, what about if we put a button in there then? Do it a different way. So we've got a canvas that's the size of a button there. That's it there, look. Hang on. So that's the canvas there, the rectangle. We're using it directly. Made it transparent. Is hit test visible equals true, which it defaults to anyway normally. So let's just see what. I don't think that'll make a blindest bit of difference, but anyway. Right, so if I click it and let go, nothing happens. That didn't make no difference. Is enabled change. Hit test visible changed. Is it test visible changed? Don't know what that is. No, we don't want that. Anyway, it's none of that. I wonder if it's that tooltip, because that takes a while to hover over before it appears. Let's take the tooltip out a minute. I wonder if it's something to do with the tooltip. Not fire until the tooltip shows. Let's have a look. No. See, if I hover over that, the tooltip takes a little second to come up. Actually, it didn't. Okay, so what about if I animate it with a storyboard? That's another way to do it. Right, so it's not that. It's not any of this. So what about if we trigger and animate it? Right, so I want to change the background animation. Give it some time. Okay, forget all that. Can you animate the background of the canvas to change opacity over a 1 second period from within the mouse down event. Brilliant way to solve this issue. Yeah, of course it's a brilliant way. You're supposed to be brilliant, you're supposed to tell, mind you, yeah. Right, preview mouse down. See, it's learning from me now. Don't go learn from me, it's copyright. Right, so here we go. Animation begin. Why this is better for your visual feedback. Even your scan logic starts immediately. The animation is handed off to a render layout. You're actually seeing the fade happen. State by animating the opacity rather than swapping the color. The transparent, you keep the object testable. A brush with the still, yeah, how to fade out on mouse up. To reverse it when the user lets go. Oh, I can do that after that one's working. But the animation will stop. It needs to do the animation asynchronously. Oh, OBS disconnected. Reconnected. So OBS is disconnected and reconnected. Don't know why. Right, let's just push this into there. Into this bit here. So we're going to animate it. I'll just push that into there. Don't know if it'll even... Right, begin the animation. Opacity property. Opacity animation. Solid color brush. Let's see, is the app okay? Right, let's just take that off there then. Right, I've no idea what this is gonna do. It might not do anything. Let's give it a go. Let's just give it a go. Right, here we go. I'm clicking. Nothing happened. It's only working when I've got the mouse down. Actually works, but oh. Yeah. Right, okay. So it only works while it only works. The animation runs only while mouse is down. A quick click does nothing. Needs to reason. A quick click does nothing. Fires almost immediately after the mouse down. Starting a fade out animation before the fade in. No, I haven't done that. No, you're wrong. Why this fit? Oh, right, that could be right. Hang on. So I'm not doing the animation, but I am doing setting the background back again. I'll temporarily take that off. See if it carries on with the animation. So probably need to animate it back again after. Right, let's try it. So if I click and let go. Oh yeah, it does work. So you were right. So I just need to animate it back. So yeah. Okay. That we can sort out. Now we're talking. Preview mouse up. Here we go. FC, it's solid crush, is a solid fade out. Preview mouse up. So have they done a mouse capture? There they have, haven't they? Hang on, which one have I used? Don't know which one I've used now. What have I used? Oh, I haven't used the mouse capture. Right. So we're animating down and we need to animate back up. So that's the preview mouse down. And the mouse up. There's your mouse down, which I've used, and your mouse up. Right, I don't know if this is the right way of doing it, but mouse down and mouse leaves. Let's put that in there. We're not capturing the mouse at all on this, we're just animating it. Let's give it a go. I'll write a function that I can do this in a function maybe. So I click it. Nothing happens. I click it, nothing happens. I hold it down. Oh, it's not liking something. I didn't like that. The animation started when the next frame is rendered. I didn't like the brush. Solid colour brush. If canvas background is a solid colour brush. Why is it doing that? Didn't do an if up here. I just need to play an animation. Why is it trying to begin the animation? Why is it doing an if? Just do it anyway. Right, okay. Fade out. From to, so we just need the same again. Alright, let's just change this. Right, so we want that again down here instead of this stuff. Right, so that worked. So we're going to do a solid colour brush, which is going to be 0. Right, and then we're going to go from .35. No, we want. Oh, hang on. So it's got to, what's it doing? Yeah, animating it back out again. Right, let's change that to 0. Put that to 35. I want easing, ease out. Right, I don't know what this is going to do. I've probably messed it up. Create 0 transparent to roughly. Over 1 second, right. Right, I don't know. Let's try that. It's probably not the right way of doing it. Let's see if it does anything. Alright, so it's bringing it back. So we need a task delay. All we need is a task delay. Let's get rid of this junk. Let's get rid of this junk. What we'll do is we'll just put a task delay in there. Maybe, I don't know if that'll work. Right, we need to wait a task. So, await dot. Oh, I can't remember what it is now. Let's have a look. Here it is. I don't think this will work, but we'll give it a try. 10 milliseconds, so 500. Let's say a second. I don't know if this will work, we'll give it a try. So it'll wait before returning it back to its colour. I don't think this will work. It worked! It worked! So I can just do a quick click and move away. So if you hold it down, yeah, it stays like that. If you let go, so it just needs to be quicker. Right, okay, so you could put a sound effect in there if you want, a little gunk. Anyway, right, that's a bit mad, but it seems to work. So what we need to do is make this animation time so animated brush, solid color, fully opaque, which is a black color. It's a background animation brush from 0 to from 1 second duration. So from milli seconds. So we'll say it's 500 milliseconds. So it should do it a bit quicker. You don't need it too slow. Right, so I'll click it. The first one was quick, the second one wasn't. Oh, let's scan. Oh. That's still too much. Right, so 500 milliseconds. Is that too much? Right, so we go like that. So it's going down quick. It's the other one now. It's the release that's taking too long. So we need to wait, say 500 milliseconds. It's one way of doing it, a workaround, but in the bonus we've got an animated button. And it missed the second event. So if I hold it down, we've got that. Yeah, so maybe we can do fire the other one now. So if you just click it, it's pretty good, but if you hold it on, it's like a delay when you hold it on, and it's missed me there. Right, let's just take out the mouse down, mouse up. So we've got that. We've animated it down. We've got a task delay for a little task delay on the click. Okay, on the mouse leave. Let's see if we can change it to mouse up. I don't like the leave idea. Might not work. Might not do it, but we'll see. Let's try it. If it doesn't, we'll have to go back where it was. Right, so yeah, it didn't come back. Actually, it's pulsing now. Yeah, so it only works with mouse and move for some reason. Okay. Mouse leave. Mouse leave. Okay, we'll leave it on mouse leave. Let's just have one more look at it. So we want to include the scanning there, don't we? Let's just include the scanning, which is done up here. So we want the animation to be moved up here. We want that rid of there. Get it to scan. Okay. So the animation's taken care of. Alright, we'll put this into something else. We don't want to put that into every part of the thing. Let's see if we make that animation play by passing in the thing. Right. So we can stop it, start it. It's not too bad. I mean, even though the button's in regular shape. I think we can probably speed that up, you know. So let's just say 50 and make this twice as much, 100. Well, let's see what happens. That's alright. If I hold it in. It takes a while to animate if you hold it in. A normal operation, just click it. Yeah, I think I could live with that. Right, I need to go to a little interim, back in a second. Right, I'm back. I've had a bit of an idea. If we can animate, when we click it from the mouse down, we animate it dark and we just animate it back out at the end, or just when it's finished animating. It starts it straight away, doesn't it? Hang on. So, can do a back-to-back animation. So animate it down, animate it up. The fact that you're holding it in doesn't matter. I mean, as soon as it starts scanning, which as soon as you put the mouse down, it'll you finish with it. You just need to know that you've clicked it. You're not, if you hold it down, it's not like a traditional UI button where it just stays on it. So all I've got to do is use 100 milliseconds to animate it back up again, but after this. Right, so if I paste this back into here, right, so I'll just go back into this bit. I will paste code. Can you add the opposite animation, after the first one that runs after, not concurrently. Right, it should say add your code. Oh, I haven't pasted it, but it's done it anyway. Which one has it used? It's yes. The make animation run sequentially, fade in and fade out, regardless of how fast the user clicks. You need to use the complete event of the first. This creates a chain where the second animation is blocked from start until the yeah. Okay. Fade in. Fade out. Right, okay. Let's try that. I don't think we need to capture the mouse, do we? Alright, let's try that. It seems to know what I was talking about, where I was going with it. So we'll just do the mouse down event. So I'll come over to here. I'll put that in there. Get rid of this temporarily. Like that. Right, nothing, no complaints so far, and we don't need to do anything here now. Let's give it a go. Right, okay, so if I click, that's okay. Obviously it's too fast of coming back out, but I can speed that up. If I hold it in, so when I hold it there's a slight delay before it does it. If I click it, it does it straight away. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so just want the animation. So we don't need this one at all anymore. Mouse leave, which I didn't like anyway because it's not a normal one I'd use. So just got the mouse down, that's good. And we can tidy this up a bit now. Get rid of this. And we'll put this into a helper function so we don't have to repeat this code all over our code base. So what we'll do, we need to increase the duration of this. Duration from milliseconds from milliseconds. Let's make it 250 milliseconds. And the animation, that was too long anyway. From milliseconds, we'll make this 500 for now, I think it was. Right. So 500 milliseconds, then. Okay, you can always tinker around with that. Okay. But still, it starts scanning straight away. Right, here we go. Alright, it's gone to shit, hasn't it? Oh, have I done the wrong one? Fade in, fade out. What have I done? All I've done is take out that. Right, so we're fading in. Fade complete, begin animation. Which one is it doing? Fade out when it's complete. So we're beginning the fade in and we're doing the fade out, but only once it's complete. Animation brush. Okay, maybe I can't remember what I set it to now. What was the old one set to? Oh no, it didn't need to. It didn't need to fade it out. It just needed to, click it back. So if I just say we don't need. So at the minute, let's just go lower. See what happens. But I think we don't need a fade out. We just need to set it back. So just do a fade complete. It's not doing it now. Something weird happening now. Ease in, ease out. Right, so duration, easing function, ease in. Right, I've lost something here, haven't I? I've lost something here. Is it just the fact that we haven't got a mouse event? That's weird. Right, defines the fade in first. So it starts from that to whatever. Then defines the fade out from 0 back to whatever. 020. Change them when fade in finishes, starts fade out. Okay, so we don't need to really do that. We could just as well set the opacity canvas, so we could just go see background. Let's just do the see background equals opacity equals 1. Right, okay, so the background is an animated brush. Okay, I don't know why they're doing that with the background. Maybe it has to be. So let's not animate it, let's just change it straight back again. See what happens. Oh, it needs to be 0, not 1. Right, this won't do it, will it? So that needs to be 0. Because we're putting a dark patch over it. That's it. Although it's not re-triggering it. That's weird. Why not re-triggering? It did the animation only once. Ah, because the animation can't run because so hang on. Fade out. What does it do here? Fade out. Begin animation, fade in. Fade in complete. Yeah. So we're doing the fade in. Beginning it down here. And our fade out will set the opacity to 0. But now it won't fade in again. That's very strange. Solid cut out, an animation brush. Okay. So yeah, we need to change whatever we're changing there. Okay, so that ain't gonna work for us for some reason. That's strange. Okay, so if we put that down to 50, what happens? Put that down to 250. It's a strange lot. All I've done is really take out that event that we weren't using anyway. Alright, let's just go back. Let's go backtrack a little bit. Let's backtrack a little bit. Okay. So 50 milliseconds. Let's backtrack a little bit. Right, Control C, Control A. So this new bit, we want to just get rid of this a second. See where we went wrong. No, what's going wrong? A. What's that? Expected that. Oh. I don't know what it's doing there. So I've got the old code back again. So we redo, put in the code in. I want to comment out this code a minute. Oh, it's, yeah, that's it. That's the one. Right, let's try that. And we've got our mouse leave back again. But we won't be using it because we haven't put it in there. Let's just have a look at this. That's a weird one, isn't it? Weird stuff this is. This is trouble, it stops you getting on with your coding. Yeah, so what's changed? Right, so that's too fast. Too fast, so let's say 500. So 50 milliseconds. Bloody hell, I had it working alright a minute ago with that event there. Right, so maybe we need to put the event back. Okay. Mouse leave. Strange. Very strange. I'm trying to simplify the code. That's okay. Probably need it a bit longer. I was hoping to animate it back out as well and save the trouble. Maybe not. So, if you do a long press, you have to wait. You do a quick one. So this is the mouse down. It's almost acting like a mouse up. Crazy. So we've got it at 10 milliseconds. Let's say 50. Let's get rid of this a minute. Bring this one back in. Bring that one back in and make it so we'll lose that on 50 milliseconds. And we'll do this one from, I don't know, let's say 5 milliseconds. Quick animation, let's see what happens. So that should basically do what we're doing. But while the mouse is down, it'll do that. But we are doing this one. Right, let's try again. Okay, so now let's see if we can still do it without this mouse event. Alright, so just want to be able to do it without that extra event. Will it do it? Or will it play it up? Yeah. We'll do it. If you hold the left button in, it takes a little while to show the animation. Oh, that must be the ease in, ease out. Maybe that's the ease in, ease out of it. No, there was a delay anyway, wasn't there? So we've got rid of the mouse event. That's good. The extra event. So we don't need that one. Let's get rid of that one. Now the animation's working. We don't need this one. So the new one works. And the timing's right. We just need to make a little bit. Let's just make it a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Okay, so we've got rid of all the other junk. So now, will it still work? Yeah, because at the minute, if we click, we get nothing. It does it, but it doesn't do anything. Now, we could afford to be a little bit longer. Give it a nicer effect. Look at polished look, like quality software. Quality. Yeah, that's alright. That's fine. Right, okay. So what we'll do is turn this into something we can do. So we're not doing any async here, we're not doing any of that. One, set the brush. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so what we want now is to move all that lot into something else. So we need to pass in So we need to pass in the sender. Yeah. So we'll create a function, we'll copy all this out of here. Right. Copy all that. Cut. We'll create a new route in here. Private void animate button click. Then we want to do, no, it thinks I want to do button input. And I want to go like this and put this into there. So then we want to pass in a sender. Right, so keep a canvas. Pass the canvas in. So canvas C, that's all we need to do. Is that right? Yeah. So we're going to do any canvas. Yeah, because it'll bring the characteristics from the canvas, whatever size it is, in. And just need to put that into there and send in C. And we put that into our every button. Just that one thing, maybe. Let's see if it works. We can easily test it. If I just go to the next button and do the same again. So I need to copy both of that. Down here, button A, yeah, oops, that's not right, hang on. Just push that into there. In fact, we could just do that. So that will be button 1 and 2. Let's just, might as well do it to button 3 as well. Just, right, let's see what happens. Will it work on all 3 buttons without any hassles? Who knows? Ready? Here we go, button 1. Button 2. Oh, button 2. Button 3. There we go. We've sorted it. And we should be able to do the close button as well. But we'd have to stop it closing. Right, what's going on the phone? Right, no worries. Yeah, so now the button close, so we want that doing again, but we want the close button. Where's the power? It's at the top. So we've got animation function, preview. Where is it? Where did I put the mouse? The close button must be at the top bottom, maybe. Power off. Here we go. So your power off button, that'll get animate as well, but we need to wait. So I'll try it, but I think it's not going to wait for it. It's just going to shut down before it, unless it's clever enough to know, but I doubt it. Right, so you've got your buttons here. Nah, it's just closed straight away, so we need to wait. Yeah, we need to wait. So it does the power off button. Alright, we'll just give it. I'll tell it, let it help us out. New item. All that worked. Okay. Can you make the shutdown wait until button animation is finished? Ammunition. Animation is finished. Oh, I haven't given you any code. Right, it's going to daydreaming now. It's just daydreaming. I haven't given it the code yet. Don't answer me till I've given you the code with all this spiel. Here is the code. Where's it getting the E from? Yes, you might want to wait before it executes. It can't just be an action. They use an action. Or right, so you got start serial loop, animate the button. What's it doing now? Hey. What's it doing now? The problem is that it's immediately command it kills the process. Remove the shutdown command from here so it doesn't kill the app instantly. Yeah. Where's the rest of it gone? This will chain the animation file. Oh, I just need to put I don't know. What's it showing me? Showing me nothing. Where's the close down? Hang on. Where is the shutdown? Oh, it's gone froze up on me. What, have I reached the end of my tether? Right, stop, response. Something went wrong, no shit. Right. No shit, something went wrong. Hang on. Yeah. Refactor it, yeah. Animation in, shutdown. Could pass in, no, pass the shutdown logic into the, yeah, as a Lambada, yeah. Animation, click, oh yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted. Forget the mouse capture. Right, so we need to put that in there. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so we put that in here. Tell me the animation. Right, what's this? No overload. It takes 2 arguments. Oh, we've got to pass in. Right, hang on then. So we need to refactor our animation with canvas and action complete. Alright, so we pass in the action complete, and we need to add that bit there as well. So go to our animation, action complete, and then we need just this in here. Fade out complete. So fade out complete. Invoke this on complete function. Action, sorry, action. So then we need to do... Oh, I put that in the wrong place. No, I haven't. Where's button A? I thought I just put it in. Oh, it was down on power, wasn't it, here? Right, so get rid of that one. Put this one in. And get rid of this. Okay. That should do it. Don't need the little reminder. So all we've got to do is provide it with a null for the rest if we don't want it to, if we don't want to wait before the animation is finished. Maybe we do want to wait. Yeah, we could wait. There's no immediate rush, is there? Probably better if it does wait. Let's try it. Let's copy that up there. Right, so we want only to scan when I can make it do it. I can just pass in a null, and if it's null, don't do it. So we need to replace this one. Cut that out of there. Flood it into there. Don't even know if it'll run yet. Have we tried it? We haven't even tried it, have we? Get rid of the old one. Okay, and we want that again. Button B. Right, so we change that for that and put that into there. And also put that into there. And we've got one more to do here. Okay, so that's them. That's the 3 buttons, and we've got the power off button there. Right, so none of this stuff should go on until the animation is finished, which probably makes sense. Right, so we've got, yeah, so we can't stop it straight away. That's okay, it's better because it's, when it's finished fading, it starts, gives it some control. Right, let's power it off. So that did actually animate, but it was rather quick. But it did do it. Didn't go straight away. Let's just have one more look. Yeah, it did it. So I suppose you could put a sound effect in, or a clicky thing. That'd probably just annoy you anyway. Right. Oh, my arm's going to sleep now. Shit. Right, so I've got animated button. All that just for an animated button. So that's not defined, neither is that. Right, let's have a look behind. Okay, what have we got? Right, we've got signal strength on 4. Right, we've got 72. So 72 signal strengths in 500 hertz of step, and where threshold is 4. So anything over a 4 it's recording. There's not much on 80. No, let's just quick scan 40 meters. We've got ambient noise of 7 or 8, so that's going to find everything. So let's just do again. Okay, let's see, we're not quite level there. Right, so what have we got here? Let's have a look. Just noise by the looks of it. Oh. Right, so let's try 20 meters then. So the signal strength's about a 6. So I'll stop that. Let's make this a 6. Let's go 7. Okay. Right, so transport controls. We haven't done the transport controls yet. So let's, we've done the button. Is the band gone shit now or what? Alright. Don't know what's happened to the band now. Anyway, let's carry on with the buttons. So we need to scan. Yeah, I don't know. Tell you what, let's not go into that much detail yet, because we're gonna have to put a tick box or be able to select which ones we want to scan. Might be nice just to double click and highlight it. Once we've highlighted the ones we're interested in, we can just click scan. Yeah, it would be nice to have that. Let's do it. So we want a little button. Need a button over here, or one of these buttons. So that's your band. That'll change. Need a little icon here to say scan. It tells you on there if you hover. but you need one of those icons there. What else do you need? How long have we been going? 3 hours. Oh my god. 3 hours to do a button. Shit. Crap. 3 hours on a button. I've got to go out for a bit. I'll have to come back on later. I've got swimming today as well. Right. Right, is there anything else we can do here in the meantime? So we want a button. Oh, we need to toggle. We're going to do so much. We didn't do a lot at all. I got stuck on these buttons. Unfortunately, we got stuck on animating these buttons. Never mind, eh? So yeah, I want to just toggle the screen off from here. So I have a couple of tabs that we hide away. It's going to need a lot more work. So to put all this UI stuff in, I need to switch that off. Right, so I don't know where to work. There's so many places to work on it. Where do we work on it next? I'd rather make it a usable thing that I can constantly add to it. So I need to do so that needs to toggle the screen on and off, I suppose. And I need to have a mode here. So that needs to be moved somewhere else. Say up, and then we need to know what mode we're in. So we'll have to create a struct to give us all our different modes. So we're in, you know, we'll have memory modes and all sorts. I don't know. Found stations. Show the list of found stations. And then we want to go to filter. Yeah. So we want to toggle the screen. So we need that button to animate and trigger. So, and then we can swap this out for the plus and minus controls for the notch filter and all the rest of it. Noise blanker. So I can do it all from one page. So yeah. Okay, so what we'll do for today before we finish this off is just make this disappear and toggle mode. Let's do that then. So there we go. Right, so we want a new struct. So where did I put my structs? There it is. New struct going on here. So public struct. Now what's this going to be? Tranceiver mode, yeah. Tranceiver modes, there we go. Right, so the public struct, okay, we can do that. Right, so the mode is default mode. What's the default mode going to be? Not scanning, not found anything, just, I don't know, just default. Do nothing. Okay, default. Okay, so default. So we've got another one. So this will be the type of screen that's being displayed. So we're going to go to scanning. And obviously the buttons will change what they do depending on what mode you're in. So instead of just clicking A, B, C and it starts scanning the band, you need to switch your function button or your setting button to toggle the mode. Let's get to toggle the mode. Just the label for now. Maybe hide away the scanning. So the first mode, I suppose, default will be just the radio showing its, don't know. And then the scanning, Station scope. Okay, station scope. It's a state machine, isn't it? It's like a state machine. So station scope, and then we want, they said the next one is going to be noise filters. Yeah, noise filter. Noise filters. Noise filters. And one more. What's they normally say it is? Yeah. Noise filter. That'll do for now. Right, that'll do. We'll also add that to it after. So we want a general purpose variable static command public static transceiver mode equals, hang on, we've got to tell it what it is. Bool. No, it's not a bool. It's a byte. I use bytes. I don't know why I should use ints. Tell you what, let's use it int then, as soon as we're not in a microcontroller environment. Right, so transceiver modes dot default. There we go. So we're in a default mode, and what we need to do now is change our mode based on what we're looking at. So we need to create a find our canvas, our rig canvas. No, that's not the rig canvas. We want our LCD canvas. TX meter canvas. No, that's not it. Where's our other canvas? No. Oh, we're actually on our rig canvas. Do we need to be on our rig canvas? Probably. I don't know. What else we got? We got our canvas. Then we got our rig canvas, and we got our TX meter canvas. Let's just make the background. Shit, hang on. Background pink. Where's it putting in the things for me? Stopped doing IntelliSense. Don't know what's going on here. Background pink. Oh, that's that one. That's the wrong one. So we don't want that. So we want this canvas here. Where's this? Ah, station scope control canvas. Okay, so let's see what the size of that is. Oh, that's just the top, the controls. Okay, the list canvas. So we probably need to put our controls and our list canvas in another canvas, or we need to make them invisible, and we need to be able to switch the canvases like a tab control. Oh, yeah, Andy, 7.3, mate. I don't know how long ago that was there. Hey, Andy, you don't have to sit for hours watching it, mate. Just come and go as you please. You don't have to. I hope you're not feeling that you got to stay with it. Like, yeah, just drop in every now and again. That's good. You don't have to stick through the whole thing, mate. Yeah, have a good day, mate. Have a good day. It's a Sunday. I'll be going out in a bit. I've just got to get this little thing in there, and then actually, yeah, I want to be getting out. I've got to go and get out the house for a bit. Yeah. Probably come back on tonight after swimming, I would have thought. But, yeah. So we're there. We've got our canvas there. Let's get rid of that. So at the minute we're inside. What are we inside? We're inside probably nothing. So we can either put it in a canvas to be able to switch, or a tab control. Yeah. Yes, let's put it in let's create a new canvas. There, so we're gonna make a canvas. Its X name is gonna be tab control canvas. Okay, tab control canvas. Okay, and we'll start with a station left and top. Station left and top, the same as that one. And height, the width and height. The width's going to be the same, but the height's going to be different. And let's make the background pink so we can see. And we need to go down to the bottom of these two canvases here. Put another canvas in. Alright. So we've got, yeah, tabs control canvas. Now that's going to throw everything else out, so we need to make that 0. And that's 0 because it starts in this canvas here. And we'll also need to make this one, that needs to be 0, and that needs to be not 41, but the height needs to be 20, 29, 30. Okay, maybe that's it. Alright. Okay, so we've got them in there, and we need to put them in a tab. Can we combine a canvas into a tab control? Maybe. Right, so let's put in there a tab control. Tab control. Right, so we've got a tab control, and it's got to come down the bottom of here. Tab control. Yeah. Now you seem to have a. We don't want no padding. Oh, we don't want no style. Why does it give us a style? Now we need to make this a tab item. Tab item. So that's one tab item, and content is set more than one. Right. new subject, how to put canvas. So yeah, tab control inside a canvas, then canvas, can't spell, canvas inside tab item. Oh god, what's going on? Creates a nested structure that will be a tricky. Right, so you got your tab control, tab item, and your canvas, and your tab item. That's what I was trying to do, but it says the control is already set more than once. Right, maybe it's just because I haven't put the rest of the tab item in. So we got the canvas for that. We want the tab item. That's gone away. Content is set more than once. So we need a grid, probably. A grid. Put the canvas inside the grid. Yeah, so we've got the grid. We're not using the grid, but and now we've lost our stuff. Why have we lost our stuff? So we've got that. So that's the end of that tab item. So we want a new tab item. No tab item. And that needs to be in a grid as well. And what are we going to put in there? I don't know. Just put a canvas with a background colour for now. Make it filter. Filters canvas. Backgrounds pink. Okay. That needs to be like. Actually, let's just finish off the canvas. Right. So we've got two tab items. So why is both of them visible? Hang on. Tab header 1. Tab header. We don't want headers at the minute. How do I make the? How do I select the tab item? My second tab item is visible. The first is gone. It's visibility. Handle the content control, Z order. First tab, second tab. Selection issue, check. Selected index for. Does the tab header for the first tab exist on the top? Okay. Let's put some headers on, I don't know. My tab content. Alright, selected index. Tab control selected index equals 0, okay. So tab control selected index equals 0. Right. So it's not doing it, is it? Right, let's find it. Tab item visibility is hidden. Why is it still showing me pink? That's weird. Oh, I've got two lots of pink going on. No, I haven't got two lots of pink. You've got a switch, haven't you? Ah, there you go, you've got to switch it there. Yeah, so yeah, it doesn't actually switch it from the code. So we have to switch it manually. Okay, so as long as we can do that, that's fair enough. So just go here and switch it. Yeah, switch it back. Yeah, not good. Right, header equals station scope. The other one will be header filters. Okay, so we've got station scope and filters. Right, I don't want to do that, so I want to create my own button that switches it. So we need to do it off this toggle here. So we need to create a button for that button. So we need to toggle the screen. Let's do it there. Okay, this one's going to be called a function, F button. Okay, F button. Okay, and this one is going to be called toggle function. Toggle the function. We need to move it over a bit. Oh, no, let's go back. 3. Right, that's nearly right. $78. 76, 74, that'll do. Width needs to be a little bit bigger on this one. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So we need to copy that. So we'll go into the code. Down the list to the button, A button. Where's the A button? Here it is. We'll put a little bit of a code here above it. So this will be the F button. We need to animate it still. but we don't need to scan. So we can carry on scanning. Yeah, we don't want to stop the scan or anything like that. We don't want to do that, so we just need to change the mode. Okay, so transceiver mode. Right, okay. So I need to toggle the mode. So we're going to do an if transceiver mode is equal to transceiver modes default. Yeah, if it's the default mode, then transceiver mode is equal to not default. We're toggling it, so we want to go to station scope. Then we want to do similar again. Else if transceiver mode is station scope, we want to go to filter, noise filters. Yeah, noise filters. That's it. Then we do an else if again. Right, so once it gets to noise filter, it'll go back to the start default, which is nothing. So we go, if it's default, go to station scope. If it's station scope, go to noise filter. If it's noise filter, go to default. Okay, that'll toggle it, but we need to make it do something. So we need to set the tab control. Tab item, tab control. So X name equals tab control, tab control, tab control, tab control. So we want to set the tab control. So tab control selected index equals transceiver mode. Should directly correlate. Yeah. So it should switch the modes for us. Let's try and see what happens. Will it build it? Should do. Yeah. Let's run it up. Let's see if we can change modes. It should do the switching for us. This whole idea of a tab control. So we click this and it switches to filters. And it switches to default. Back to station scope. Obviously, because we've got it in a grid now, it's upset it. And we don't need to see these headers, but we need down here to tell it. Right, so we don't want to see the headers, individual headers. I'm not sure if we can just get rid of them like that. You might be able to. Yeah, so let's try it again. So we're switching it from code behind, not by clicking on a tab. We're using this button, so yeah, you've got 3 because actually we need a default. So we go back up here, we'll create a default one, make it a different colour, so it's a different tab item. I'll make it I don't know, green for now. It's just a placeholder. Right, so we should start off with green. Right, why doesn't it like that? Or did you find in this scope? Oh, got you. So this is the default canvas. Alright, so let's run it up. We should get the green, then it goes to station scope, then it goes to filter, then back to green. So we've got green, station scope, filters, and back. We'll need to move that over and put a label in there. Right, let's move that over. Found station label, that needs to be moved. We'll just move it. We'll move it up. We'll just move it up a little bit up. So how about that? Too much? Actually, that shouldn't be there. That needs to go in with the item. Yeah. Yeah, so that needs to be moved. I'll just move it for now. I'll leave it there for now. I'll create, I need to create another one. So the same again, just here. And this will be the Tranceiver mode grid. Although we might not need an X name for that. Tranceiver mode label. Right, okay. And the mode is going to be default. Okay. So what's that like? We need to move it down. No, that's not the right one. Oops. Hang on. It's this one we want to move down. Right, okay, so we're on default. Might not be wide enough. Right, so when we toggle it, we need to make this Tranceiver mode label change. So change the mode and then set Tranceiver mode label dot content equals Tranceiver modes. So we want the struct. Where's the struct gone? We need to know the modes, labels. That's just great. I'll just create another one. It's a bit of a messy way. Tranceiver mode, Tranceiver titles. Yeah. Unless we can make the header invisible. Let's try a different way. Oh, it looked a bit messy. So, right, let's just have a look at it. How to set the header title, but not show it. So I can reference the title, the header title from code behind. Okay. Right, so header settings, tab item. Yeah. You can access it directly by the name. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not asking that name. Tag hidden. Okay, so I could tag it, tag the name to it and use the tag. Hidden title. Okay, I'll do that then. Right, we'll do it on the tag then, if we don't want to show the header. So we go in here, it just means we can set the, wherever we put it, down here somewhere. Yeah, so we've got to go into tag. Tag equals, this one is the default. I want a big A, big T. Right, so we can tag this next item. So you can't win if you paste that in without a space. It hasn't got one. Station scope. And then you've got tag equals filters. Okay, so what we want to do is draw out of that content equals tab controls selected item dot tag no, there's no tag. Selected item I can't remember how to get it out now. Right, to tag it, selected item is tab current. Selected index. And find the tag by, for each tag item in tag controls, item tag to string target name. That's a bit of a long-winded way of doing it. For each tag item, we've got to sift through all of them. Tab control selected item equals item. No, I don't want to search. Just want to extract the selected tab item tag value. Get the selected item and cast its tab item. My tab selected item is tab open tab current tab. That's all I want. If the is tab current, if tag values your do work. No, I don't do that. I just want to extract it. We can still use that though. Gonna still use part of that, so let's just get rid of that and put that in there. Right, let's put that like that. Get the select, so my tab control. Select if selected item is the current tab item, current tab. Why do you want to know that? Right, so tag value equals, so we want to make Tranceiver content equals tag value. Right, don't need that bit there, I just want to set the tag item. Right, let's see. I don't need to know all that, that's just simple stuff. Sort of. So, if the tab control selected item is tab item current tab. I don't know what that is. Where's it finding current tab? String tag value. Let's see if it works. Right. I suppose it's doing a check to see if anything's actually selected, but I suppose it doesn't know if it's got any in there at all. I don't know. Doing some extra thing. Let's see what happens. So we're on the default station scope, filters, default station scope, filters. Okay, it's obviously not wide enough. It's doing the business, but yeah, so we want the label. Where is it? Transceiver mode label needs to be wider. Width, let's say that's too much. Okay, so 92. I need to come back with it a bit more. 294. Too much. 290. Is that like? It's not bad. 88. Right. Okay. Let's have a look. Maybe it's a good place to leave it in a minute. We've nearly been going for 4 hours again. Good God. So I've got the scope. Oh, the scopes. All formatting's gone on it. Station scope, filters, default. So now all we've got to get this back in its right order. Right, so let's sort that out. So let's change this to that one. Try and work out what is going on here, because we're in a grid. So horizontal alignment left, vertical alignment top. No, made no difference. Right, okay, so we need to set the item tag will start at the top, so it's tab control. That's inside there, so that should be okay. So why is this grid? Hang on, background yellow. So it's yellow. That's covering the whole background. So the content, this canvas is not working. It's right in the middle. So I need to set this horizontal. So vertical alignment, top. Okay, that's good for that. That's the controls at the top, yeah. Okay, we don't need to know that anymore, so it wasn't the grid. So then we've got the station list view is next. Oh, that's going all the way to the top, so it needs to canvas left. We're not actually in a canvas. We are. Oh, we are in a no, we're not in a canvas. We're in a grid. So that won't work anymore. So we're using canvas left top. The width, does that even need to be there? I don't think. No, that doesn't need to be there anymore. Because we're positioning it in a grid and not. So this one needs to have a margin on it. A margin of whatever the margin is. 10. I don't know. $40, $34. Okay, and the height is a little bit too much. Right, what's the height of this one? So we need to go back a bit. Let's say 30, and click on that one, and then that one. That needs to be 32. Right, so we've got 32. The height is too high, it's covering the labels. So we want the height of something else. Something like that would do, yeah. Okay, is there anything else? No, that's a lot. So we can take the yellow off. Okay, now we're white. Why are we white? Why have we got a white background? We shouldn't have a white background. So the background is transparent. That's not making any difference. I don't know why. Oh, the tab item. Background equals transparent. Maybe? No. No. Right, hang on. I don't quite get what's going on there. So that's not it. So what are we looking at here? Tab control. Background transparent. Yay! Right, okay. So we go on to this one. Right, so we should end. Now the padding, it's not at the top anymore, is it? Oh, it's allowing for the selecting of the tab control. Is there a show? Right, I need to know how to get rid of the. Now, how to hide collapse the header area. Nearly finished. Got a few more minutes. Right. Style, visibility, collapse, target the panel, resources, Prevent custom template. Quick and dirty way. Visibility hack. Type panel. This targets the internal panel that holds the tab header. Professional way. How to switch via code. No, I don't want to switch. I just want to hide the... Move the header strip. So tab control. Okay, so just put that in the tab control. That's all we want. Just in here. Okay, I think the headers went away. Yeah, they went away, so hopefully we should be restored. Everything restored back to what we had before we started today. So we've got nothing showing. We're on default, that's right, and we switch on. Now these look a bit lower than where they were to me. So there's something padding it out. So if I do a scan on A, yeah, they've all moved over a bit. Right, let's scan that one. Yeah, it's okay, but it's all shifted over a bit. So there's obviously padding in here. There's been probably tab controls padding. Yeah, so a tab control has got padding. Tab item, sorry. Padding equals 0. Switch to this one. Padding equals 0. No, that didn't make much difference. Oh, is it? Don't have padding in there. Station scope controls. Then we've got this one here. Right, is there padding? Oh, grid canvas top. Oh, we've still got some canvas going on here. We're not in a canvas anymore. Oh no, we're in a canvas. We're actually in a canvas, that's fine. Okay. So we've got rid of the header now. We can't actually switch manually. Oh, we're in it. We're in it. So this width and height. Hang on. Background pink. That seems okay. So where is the problem? Stack panel, list view. So we've got the list view, which is over left, right. Container style, template. Background pink. Out of the list views. So I don't actually know. Oh, margin top 32 down. Yeah, that's okay. The height. Pink background. Let's just see what's going on. Don't quite know what's going on here. I need to finish this up in the next few minutes, 10 minutes. That's gone on for 4 hours. Right. So that's the area, and if I click scan, that's just putting them too far over, isn't it? Or is it? Yeah, it is, look. So it's the list view that's too far over. Yeah, so the list view. So the list view, we're on the list view here. Orientation is vertical, yeah. So let's make this stack panel background yellow. Ah, see, it's not there, look, it's not lined up with the edge. Right, so why is that not? Oh, we've got a margin here of 6. So that'll put it back there. And we're, on the bottom we've got 6 as well. Don't know why we've got that there. I don't think we need it. And the width, because it's empty, we don't. Why has that not gone all the way down the bottom? Left top. We've got a margin of 2 on the list view. Okay, so we don't need that either. Right, so we're there. Let's just see what happens now. Got about 8 minutes left. That's better, but it's missing the bottom bit. Yeah, it's missing the bottom bit. It's backing off too far. Right, so why are we backing off too far? Right, let's sort out why we're backing off too far. Because we're doing it. We're making it 10. 10 less. Maybe it only needs to be 1 incompatible type. That's weird. Yeah, it's making it less. So actually, we used to have an expanding thing, but now it's a fixed height, so it doesn't probably need the converter. Yeah, that's the 1 pixel. We don't need the converter on this particular occasion, as long as it keeps shrinking. It's a set height now. That's only if you want it to adjust to your UI changing. So we don't need that. What about if we put 0 pixels? Right, let's change that back out again, and that. Put them there for debugging. Okay, I think we've come to the end, and we've got a few minutes left, so we toggle that, hit scan. That's nice. We've got an area for controls, so this needs to be moved over and different things, but there needs to be a scan button. So once it's found the stations, you need to be able to scan through the ones you want to find. So station scope. Right, so it's found something here. Yeah, so far so good. Can't find him. Anyway, so some good progress. So we got some toggles, still toggling the green. Yeah, there's nothing in them yet. There's nothing in the green, which is a default. Nothing in the filters yet. We've got that to do. Alright, I'm happy with that. Let's save what we've got then. Right, we'll save what we've got. We'll come out of that. Thank you, Chat GPT. Oh, Gemini, sorry, Gemini. Right, let's just run up the program on top of it. Right, the one's a background to the thumbnail. Right, so here it is. This is how it starts up now. Select that and select your band. It's not finding a lot for some reason. It must be not much on. I don't know why. Didn't find anything at all, did it? Really? Look at that. What about 80 meters? I wanted to make that like that there. Yeah, so I wanted to make that frequency like that. I could do that, I suppose. I could do that before we go. No, I've shut it down, haven't I? Anyway, right, that is going to be it for today. Anyway, thanks for watching. Well, later on maybe, if I feel like it. Or this afternoon. Maybe this afternoon. Yeah. Right, thanks for watching and bye-bye. Have a good one.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say. No good deed goes unpunished.